Sounds good. Dan, I'm pushing the show live now. Pushing the show live now. Test, 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 test. Okay, hello Chris and Lee Davies. You guys are the first in the house. We're pushing the show live, 8:42 a.m. And looking forward to a good show. We've got our Summit BAE 146. Starting engines here, Vancouver International Airport. Good, very nice morning here in Vancouver, I must say. Good action, I must say. Wow, I love this Summit RJ. Lee and Chris, are you guys able to hear me? Hope you guys can hear me. Hello, Gerard Smith, good morning. Yeah, the mountains are looking nice, aren't they? I agree. Guys, how are my audio levels coming through? Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. 10 out of 10. Thank you, Lee. Just wanted to make sure about that. Because it is loud. I can't hear myself, actually. So, just wanted to make sure that you guys were able to hear me. Getting ready soon here to marshal the aircraft off stand. There he is. That's it. RJ's moving. Great way to start the morning. An RJ. Beautiful RJ action. Love the airplane, love the color scheme. Very cool. Tight here on that detail. It's a busy morning. It is fishing charter morning here at Vancouver International South Terminal. I'll show you what we've got here. I'd like the registration to Lima Romeo Juliet. We're on runway 26 operations this morning. Departures on runway 26 left, arrivals on 26 right. This beautiful June morning. Busy. Quite a few departures here as I was setting up for the show today. Yeah, the mountains, as you can see, we've lost most of our snow. This morning. mic. Let's hold this in frame. Let him taxi past the pole. Okay, down to the, Navajo time, bit of Navajo action for us. Skew Air. And in the background we've got United and other aircraft. Actually, there's a Air Canada 321 set up there for departure. It's busy. I think it's going to be a busy show for us. Just level that off a bit. A bit better. They're a little bit out of kilter there. But yeah, it's fishing charter this morning. It's a fishing charter morning. We've got Dash 8 behind me. That's going to be operating a fishing charter, which I'll show you here in just a second. So I hope everybody's doing well. Hello, Murray, Bit of Munch, and Paula. Good morning, Paula. Adrian and Rika L. And Venkman. Hi, Venkman. Good morning. Venkman knows that we've got a beautiful morning here in Vancouver. It's going to shape up to about 20 degrees Celsius today. Nice day ahead of us. 321 is on the roll. See if we can get a rotation out of him. Just about. Let's get the, I wanted to see if the RJ was down there. Not yet visible, but United is taxiing on to the active. Yeah, it's busy. It is quite busy. United is heading to Denver. It's the United Airlines flight. As I say, this is the first, or it's our first peak departure bank of our show today. Quite a few airplanes were setting up for their departures as I was setting up my equipment here. And Andrew Baird, thank you, Andrew, for gifting one JetFlix membership. That is awesome. Thank you so very much. And Paula picked that up. So congratulations, Paula, and thank you, Andrew. Right on. And a second one, Andrew. Thank you very much, Andrew, for the second JetFlix membership as well. Very kind of you and a very generous way to start the show. So United is on the roll for Denver. Okay, it's Avro time. It's Avro time. So very quickly, I'm moving the camera down to the button to get the Avro turning on to the active. Summit, RJ, as I like to call them, BAE 146s. It's a purist. See if this will get a rotation for us. I will follow it out though. Just 1 second. Let's do the follow out. Should appear somewhere around the tree, as we know from prior experience. Oh, there it is. I don't know the
destination on the RJ. I'll see if it's available on the radar app here in just a second. It's amazing this airplane dates, the design of this airplane dates from the early 1970s. So quite a history on the aircraft. Really impressive. And Murray, thank you so much, Murray, for that very, very generous donation this morning. $10. Thanks for the start of a great show, Murray. Well, thank you very, very much again for your very, very, very kind donation. Got a BizJet taxing in. Again, we've got lots of action happening here this morning as we start the show. Get the citation, I believe. Air Canada on the roll. So this citation, Canadian Reggie on the citation. Nice, interesting registration. GTOG. Some of you BizJet enthusiasts out there will be able to tell us who the owner of the aircraft is. And back to the button. Oh, we've got a Navajo. That's the Isku Air on the roll. Off to Qualicum Beach. Up and away. Short hop across the water over to Qualicum, just a little bit north of Nanaimo. I like the small airlines. It's not always nice to see the smaller airlines as well. So again, Murray, thank you very much. And hello, Tony Parkinson. Welcome to the show. Glad you could make it, Tony. So we're coming up on 8:52 here in Vancouver, so it's still officially the early show. So where's this WestJet going? Let's see if we can figure that out. WestJet is heading to San Jose, Cabo, but we've got another small airplane on the roll here. I want to see if I can catch it for you guys. There it is. Yeah, we got it. Kind of. Okay, let's go back to the Cabo San Lucas departure of WestJet. I do have some good airline news for us from both of our major carriers here in Canada. I've got some major Air Canada news, and I have major WestJet news. And we'll be able to take a survey of what you guys think about each of their business decisions. So, yeah. Hello, Plymouth Phil. Thank you, Phil, for joining the show, presumably from Plymouth. WestJet's on the roll for Mexico. Cabo San Lucas. Cabo Wabo, as they call it. Was that about a 5-hour flight at least? Maybe 5.5 hour flight from Vancouver down to Cabo. More action down on the runway side of the on the departure side of the airfield here. So that Canadian BizJet citation's turning onto the active. I think we'll probably get a rotation on this aircraft right in front of our platform here if we're lucky. So hopefully we'll get to. That'll be a good one. Kind rotation, as they have been known to be called. Straight wing, so it's a bit of a slower airplane than your Lear jets and other more swept wing biz jets. Okay, Q400 on the roll. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's very nice, actually. Early rotation for us on the WestJet Encore Q400, climbing majestically from Vancouver's runway 26 left. A bit of a slow gear retraction on it. There it goes.
Okay, showtime. I didn't even have a chance to show you guys what's going on here.
This is our fishing charter, starting engines, Central Mountain Air Q4.
No, it's not a Q400.
Actually, it's just a normal Dash 8, and there they go. Just, you're curious what's making all the noise. We've got a Pacific Coastal Beach 1900 starting engines beside it, but let's see if we can get this Central Mountain. Oh, we can stop that. So wait a second. The attempt engine start. Looks nice though, doesn't it? Well, so here's what's happening right there. Beach 1900. Starting engines, one of the old ones, the non-stretch upper deck. Normal standard issue. So, hello Mixter A350, thanks for joining the show. Hello EGPX. EGPX is grateful for whoever gifted him the JetFlix membership on the last show. So, whoever that was, thank you so much. So I guess, yeah, the Central Mountain's going to wait for this aircraft to taxi off stand. And, yeah, they're all looking, as you can see, the ground staff are looking at the Beach 1900. The Beach 1900 is gone. We'll have Dash 8 action. So in the meantime, we got a BizJet taxiing in. It's London Air Service, Learjet, taxiing towards us quite nicely. Vancouver-based bird. Okay, so everything's happening all at once, but that's just kind of the nature of the beast here at YVR at times. At times. Okay, they're now starting engines, I believe, on our... Or is that windmilling? Perhaps that's a windmilling, what I'm seeing there on the engine. They're actually not starting engines. It's just... I thought it was an engine start on the Dash 8, but it's just the wind. So we're not actually at showtime yet, but 737 departure action for us. Okay, now that was fast. It's showtime for the Central Mountain. They're starting engines. Dash 8. I like Dash 8 action, especially non-Q400. I like, the classics in this. Although the airplane's not 40 years old, it's still not a brand new airplane, so it's nice. Nice for us fuddy-duddies that like the older airplanes. There it goes. Oh, that's nice. It's very nice.
Central Mountain have a number of their Dash 8s based here in Vancouver. They live down at the east end, the FBO at the east end of the field, where they roost when they're not flying.
And they pretty much fly every day.
Okay.
Beach 1900 is now taxiing off stand. And pretty soon the Central Mountain will be disconnected. They're doing that right now, actually. Power is being disconnected. And will be on its merry way. There's a bunch of very happy and excited fishermen and women
Going on their fishing trip.
I can't tell you the name of the lodge that we're going to. Maybe Gary Suha
Will be able to comment at some point as to he may know where the airplane's going.
is coming up to Queen Charlotte's. Very well, maybe.
Oh, I'm getting a nice waft of burnt kerosene. Andrew, my goodness, Andrew. Andrew has gifted yet another, his third JetFlix membership. So Chris Scapullo picked it up. So congratulations, Chris, and thank you, Andrew. Great stick handling work there. And yeah. Tony, my goodness. Tony also taking this very generously with a donation of 5 JetFlix memberships. Oh, there we go. Beta phase. Beta phase. Love me baritone. Love me baritone on the Dash 8. That's a nice sound. That's nice. Yeah, Tony, thank you so much for gifting those. I see they're being snapped up. Sue Major, Ron Mountford, Kirsten picked one up, and Plymouth Phil. So congratulations to you guys for and KL as well. Dash 8 to taxi off box. Meanwhile, saving and savoring the lovely sound of the baritones. There it goes. Oh yeah, beautiful. It smells lovely. Absolutely wonderful, that burnt kerosene smell. Well, it doesn't last long, but it is nice while it lasts. Great fishing charter action here at Vancouver Airport South Terminal. It's a nice screen screen. Kodachrome shot too. Bit of clutter, but still side profile. Mike Juliet is the Reggie, and it's nice action, I must say. Yeah, hello, Diane McKeenan. Okay, there he goes. He's taxing. Chat. One eye on the phone, one eye on the camera. Okay, we've got a parcel aircraft taxiing in right here. Courier aircraft. FedEx. There we go. Now the I'm calling it a Q400. The Dash 8 is busting a move. We're watching JetFlix live at Vancouver International Airport, YVR. Great sequence we've had on this
start the day with a Avro liner and a Dash 8 within about 10 or 15 minutes. Very cool. The departure should be within the next minute or so on this aircraft. First, we've got is that an A320? It is a YEG heading down to Edmonton International. So, just so everybody knows, we do have a live view technical expert who is monitoring the stream for us, monitoring our stream health. So, we've had this ongoing issue of the stream shutting down, usually about 2 hours into the stream. So, we don't know the cause of that issue. We're trying to pinpoint it. Usually happens between an hour and a half or 2 hours into the stream. So, we are aware of the problem, and we're trying to troubleshoot it. Now, just so everybody knows, if we lose the stream, we'll attempt to get it restarted. So, it would be a new stream that would start. So you'll get a notification on your devices that we've restarted a new stream. So that's the plan. If we lose the stream like we did last week, we will restart the stream as soon as we're technically able. Usually it takes about 15 or 20 minutes for us to start the stream up again. Last week we got, I think we did about 3.5 hours of streaming. The first stream was about an hour and a half, and the second stream was about 2 hours. So just obviously we prefer to have it all on the one stream, but if the technical situation prevents us from doing so, then we'll just do our best to make sure the second stream is back with you guys as soon as we can get it. So hopefully we can get to the bottom of the issue. And that's what we really hope to do, is figure out why our unit keeps on presenting us with this problem. Oh, nice. That was nice. That was actually a very, very nice departure for us. Edmonton. So back down to the button. Back down to the button. Battery's at 81%. Some of you might be curious on that. Just be aware that we are aware of the situation regarding the stream. Central Mountain on the roll. Is that a cargo bird? Yeah, that's a cargo bird. I haven't seen that airplane around, I don't think. Not in a while anyhow. H1900 cargo liner. You're up. So we've got more action, more Dash 8 action, actually. Dash 8 City. Dash 8 City. You know you're having a good day when you have one RJ departure followed by 2 Dash 8 Classics in front of your camera. That's a nice morning. This is also Central Mountain Air. No shortage of Dash action. My cup of tea. Oh, look at this, guys. So much Dash action here. In the background, too. Yeah, Vancouver is Dash City today. So, yeah, we've got, well, where should I think button of the runway. Let's go to the button of runway, because there's a lot happening down there. BizJets, our other Dash 8 is right there. So, lots happening. Okay. BizJet first, I think. Yeah, I think BizJet first. I think that's the modus operandi. Hello, Rich. Nice to see you here, Rich. Never Whenever you can make it, it is appreciated, your presence. So thank you, Rich. Don't worry at all. Just happy to see you here. So we're waiting patiently. At least they don't have all the digging equipment going gangbusters in front of us. Yeah, lots of, my goodness. Super great way to start our show. Super busy. It's now, the official time is 9:11 here in Vancouver. Is jet rolling? Baby Yak 40 to me. And back to terra firma. Pacific Coastal. Saab 340. Taxing out. Oh, there's our Dash 8. My goodness. Didn't want to miss that for all the tea in China. Very little separation here on the departures this morning. Nice baritone on the airplane as it climbs majestically into the still Vancouver air. Well, it's not still, we do have a wind, but it's a very pleasant morning here in Vancouver. Where to now? Okay, you guys might like to see this. Cessna 185 going backwards. I guess we need to have an emoji for the backwards going float planes. Cessna 185. Different, something you only get to see at airports that have a float plane component in their operation. Yeah, WestJet. And back to the button. Back to the button. Sorry about the back and forth, everybody, but it's been quite busy. So here's our backwards, and here's another CMA departure for us, Dash 8, basically almost back to back. Are liking the dash action. Hope you guys are liking it. Ron Mountford says we'll be leaving on Monday from Vancouver to Frankfurt from Chilliwack. Okay, well, I'm glad you're watching our show from Chilliwack, Ron. I didn't realize you were a local. It's awesome. I'm wishing you a good trip to Frankfurt as well. Back to our departure runway. There we go. WestJet starting their roll. So busy looking at the camera, I actually haven't had much of a chance to look at the radar to figure out where these birds are going. I thought I saw something for the terminal. Well, there's more airplanes coming out. Lots of airplanes heading out because it is the busy peak. So CRJ. With another MAX. Let's see if they'll give it much of a separation here. Okay, the MAX is heading. It's Air Canada flight. Strange flight number 1300 to Houston. I don't know why it's got. That's a weird flight number for Air Canada, I'd say. Yeah, the raccoon scheme 37. I like the raccoon scheme on Air Canada, but look at all the airplanes all piled up there at the button, waiting to head out. The black livery, Andrew, is not something I think we've only seen it once. Those are the Air Canada jets, the charter aircraft. We've seen one, I know that, and that was the one and only time I got to see it. So, good question. They're not too common here in Vancouver, unfortunately, because it's a fabulous color scheme. Yeah. Let's see what's happening here on the approach. Air Canada 321 letting down on the other side. Background mountains for you guys. The last vestiges of snow. And we got our SOG 340 on the roll here somewhere. Give us a second. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. Airliner. Always reminds me of a Convair 580. Okay, back to the button. So many airplanes waiting to depart, actually. Quite a few. Probably half a dozen, at least. Next is the CRJ. CRJ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, count 6 airplanes waiting to go. This is Jazz Flight 764 heading to San Diego. So that's about a 2.5 hour flight, something like that. Hello, Sedandi 34 left. Good to see you, Sedandi. Andy from Sydney. Well, Paula, hopefully you'll get to ski on those mountains soon. Next ski season. This one I don't think was the best of ski seasons, but there was still snow up there. We got a rotation out of it. Frog in my throat. Okay. Back to button. Back to our Air Canada. I'm glad I brought my water with me. Air Canada at 206 to Calgary. I'm just going to grab some water, folks. Clear the throat. That's a bit better, I think. So yes, this Air Canada is heading to Calgary, flight 206. Waiting, there's the clearance. The roll. Cowtown. And WestJet new colors. Turning on to the active. The WestJet
new colors, just heading to Winnipeg for WestJet Flight 448. But ahead of WestJet, we have a Q400 Air Canada Jazz heading to Seattle as Air Canada Jazz Flight 798. So small aircraft first. Yeah, it's really busy, which is nice. Hopefully we'll get some more unusual airplanes for our show. And I just want to thank you guys for being here. And Venkman, thank you very much, Venkman. Not only thank you for being a moderator, but thank you very much for the donation. I should also point out special thanks to Venkman for working on some new JetFlix logo considerations, and Venkman sent me about half a dozen concepts of a refresh on the JetFlix logo, and there's one in particular that I very much like, and I think that is going to be our new logo. So special thanks, Venkman, for that. That's very, very kind of you. Really appreciate all your help and support. So, but yeah, pretty soon I'll get that logo onto our, start introducing it onto the various web properties. Where am I? I think I've lost my bearings. There we go. I think WestJet is going to be next, up with the Boeing, heading to Winnipeg. So we'll see. But again, Venkman, thank you very much for gifting one JetFlix membership. Appreciate that. Okay, they're on the roll. WestJet is on the roll. Stuff. That was quite nice, if I dare say so. Okay, we do have a BizJet turning onto the active. So you guys can see it's really quite big. Oh, there goes the dirt. Here comes the dirt and the fury. Bring on the dirt. Okay, we've got a Beech 1900D taxiing out as well here behind me. We've got this BizJet. It's about ready to power out. What's happening? We've got an Air Canada Heavy taxiing out as well. So quite a bit going on. BizJet action. FASF? No, FASF, that's right. I got it. Kind of a baby VC-10. So, back down on terra firma. Air Canada Heavy taxiing out. Triple. As I say, there's very little separation here on the departures. It's like LAX now for this short period of time. Murray, thank you so much, Murray, for gifting one JetFlix membership. Very much appreciate that. That is
Very generous and very kind of you. And Christina GXL snagged it. So here we have this Air Canada Heavy, 777 taxing out. It's operating Air Canada Flight 34 to Toronto. But before we got A320 action here. Kind of right there. Cug. Very good. Very good. Back to our, now we've got a Saab 340 turning onto the active, and it's rolling with no delay, actually. Yeah, they're just getting the airplanes out onto their routes as quick as possible. Up and away. Okay. Air Canada Max. Down at the button. See if we get a bit of a breather, maybe. Let's have a look here. Do we get a breather? The Max is going to Air Canada. What's Air Canada? It's going to Austin, Texas. It's Air Canada Flight 1062. That's nice, actually. And I like seeing you guys using those emojis. So with as being members, if you pick up a membership, if you pay for a membership or snag one that's been gifted, you'll get access to not only our exclusive content here on the JetFlix channel, there's a lot of that, full featured content, classic airline content, you get use of the special emojis in the chat here on our live streams. So, and it helps out the channel very much. So definitely appreciate those of you that have donated subscriptions and those of you that have snagged them. So everybody is appreciated. Bit heavy. Okay, well, let's very quickly pull the camera around because I want to get the heavy taxing on to the active, heading to Toronto, Air Canada Flight 034. Must be a full flight, I would say. It's my guess. I'm checking our battery as well. Our battery's at 60%, so we're kind of okay for the time being. And oh, there's a Beach 1900 taking off, but I'm going to hold the triple in frame for us. There's the windsock. You can see it's not exactly dead as a doorknob. Yeah, that looks nice. Triple just about ready to push those throttles forward and commence its roll. Just brought on the house radio. There we go. There we go. Showtime. Mountains. You know this is Vancouver. I'll do a proper fallout on this aircraft. We know where she's going to present. That was the actual live stream at the beginning of the live stream that I hit the play button by mistake on my phone. So apologize for that, guys. Okay, back to the button where we have a WestJet 37 right there. WestJet. Where's this WestJet heading to? Atlanta. Moments of opportunity where we can get more than one airplane in the screen. It's kind of just a neat thing that presents itself now and again on our streams. I wonder if we have an aircraft on approach because this Embraer is holding, so we can have a look. Lee says, waiting for WestJet on Halifax, Manchester. You know, we haven't seen WestJet 767s really much this year at all here in Vancouver. They're not roosting here. Must be roosting in Calgary. Oh, there it is. Okay, little airplane landing. Small airplane, very small airplane. There it is. It's this little guy. Oh, he's taking off. Okay. I thought he was landing. No problem. Gary is having a busy morning at his airport, as we can well imagine. So we certainly appreciate his popping in to say hello. And yeah, he's going to be busy. So lots of airplanes coming up to Queen Charlotte's with fishing season upon us. These airplanes seem to rotate early, typically. I guess they're not very heavy going down to Seattle. I think that's where this guy's going to. Well, lots of heavies coming our way. Lots of heavies. We've got two heavies making tracks for us. The first one is going to Montreal, Air Canada Flight 304, and the Dreamliner behind it is heading to Ottawa, Uplands Airport, as Air Canada Flight 342. So two heavies are going to be coming down to the departure, the business end of the runway very shortly. So yeah, it's pretty nice and busy for us. we've had I think 9 o'clock is definitely the right time to start our show because we get this nice burst of activity, which keeps us well entertained as we're having our morning coffees here in Vancouver. And I guess it is, what time is it over in Europe right now? You're 8 hours ahead, so it's about 6 o'clock, or 5:30. It's about 5:30 Greenwich Mean Time, GMT. So it's just, a little bit before dinner, I would say. Tea. We're having our morning tea. You guys are having your evening tea. Canada taxing out, looking nice. See it because of the. It's nice because we've got a bit of a wind, as you can see from the windmill, the weather vanes in the background there. And that keeps the humidity, the heat distortion down. So we're on quite a zoom here, but we don't have any of the distortion which we can have. Just depends on the weather, depends on the atmospherics, the wind, humidity, all of that stuff combined. And then we got the Dreamliner behind it. Oh, London Drugs helicopter departing. There it is, right there. To London Drugs. It's in the same color scheme as the Learjet, actually. You might have noticed. So, okay, so then we've got the Dreamliner, which is right. Air Canada Dreamliner is right there. So 2 heavies, one back to back, one behind the other. Busy morning for Air Canada. And we've got a Beach 1900 taxiing out here from the South Terminal. Oh, we had a rejected landing on the north side. Look at this, guys. I missed it. He's doing a go-around. Wow. Wow. Completely off my radar there on the United Airlines. Missed approach. Climbing out majestically. That is neat. Missed it. But, well, we're getting to see some of it. Yeah, he's got to go around for whatever reason. Neat. Very neat. Sorry about that, but I was kind of asleep at the wheel, but I just, as I saw him nosing up on the other side, I realized that was different. Not that it never happens, but it's just kind of a bit scarce, a bit rare. Okay, over to our triple. Zoom in for the nose detail on the triple. The triple is going to standby 1. 304 to Montreal again. There it is. And as I say, the Dreamliner behind it's going to Ottawa Uplands Airport. Yeah, so Paula, thanks for the heads up that United Airlines was inbound from Denver that did the go around for us. That was cool. Yeah, I'll talk about the north side here in a sec. We've got actually 3 main news items to discuss today. 3 main things. I've got some Air Canada news, I've got some WestJet news, and I've got some Vancouver Airport news as well. So when I put my mug on camera, we can go over that together. So we're waiting for something here, perhaps a lander. Let me just have a look at the radar, see if we can find anything. Not really. So I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. He's moving now. Air Canada is now turning on to the active. It's impressive. I always like the 777's always a very good looking airplane. It's got a nice nose on it. The engines are slung nicely. Yeah, I like that view, the 3/4 compression shot. Yes, London Drugs is it's one of the largest drugstores in Western. It is the largest drugstore, I believe, in Western Canada. And they just went through a data breach, actually, that was in the media. Big news. So their staff had their information hacked, and they were being held ransom. But the company did not pay the ransom. But it was in the news, and they had to close the stores throughout their system for about a week. Yeah, London Drugs. They got hit hard from this data hack, this data breach. Very, very nice on the roll. We'll wait for it to present. Usual spot.
Jet 35 test aircraft.
There it is. Nice.
Jet 35 test, proceed Lima 4, cross runway 26 left, Alpha, hold short runway 13.
Okay. Dreamliner action. Off to Ottawa. Off to Ottawa Uplands Airport. Yes.
That's taxi Mike, Tango to the apron.
Hey, Mike taxi, Mike 4, Mike Tango to the apron, hold, down the frequency is 047.
So, yeah, here in Canada we call you guys call them chemists in the UK. We call them drugstores. We're waiting patiently, biting our nails for the Dreamliner to bust a move and be airborne. Yes, 777 Air Canada. We are waiting. Let's go. Let's get going. We're waiting patiently. Beacon is on. Maybe there's a coyote he's waiting for. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. By the tree. We'll wait right here. Bet the bet is he'll show up just around the tree there. Yeah, he did. Right at the tree. Bingo. There it goes. Okay, Q400 on the active. Let's bring the camera around. Q400, and that Q400 is heading to Kelowna, Air Canada Jazz Flight 270. Hello, Karen Monson. Thank you for joining the stream, Karen. Nice to see you. Lots of familiar faces here, which is awesome. Yeah, see, there's not much heat distortion. It's just because of the dynamics of the wind, humidity, etc. So it's good for video and filming. So very little heat distortion, which is great. Great for us. Get a good picture. Let's see if we get a great leap forward. Yes. Nice leap forward. That was good. That was very cool. Okay, so one more airplane. One more airplane heading out. Oh, the battery's going, guys. I've got to change the battery like right now. It went from 30% down to 0. So we're doing a battery change now. Officially right this second. So 10, 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in a second, guys. Battery change. We're back. Battery. But it's okay. We got her covered. We got her covered. We're back in business. Runway inspection. Yeah, you can see the airport ops vehicles on the radar app. So yeah, they're doing a runway inspection right now. I'll just show you guys the vehicle. It's right there, down there with the flashing lights. Yeah, there we go. There's the runway inspection vehicle. Right there. I think he's pulling off the runway. I don't think he's going to do a full race down. Oh, maybe he is. Hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, is he? I think he...
Officer 0, thank you. Very United 2633, wind 270 at 10. Good line runway 26 right.
Okay.
C'est la vie. But look at this. They're towing the swoop from this side over to the other side. Under tow. Yeah. Andrew, thank you so much for your ongoing extreme generosity. Thank you very much, Andrew, for gifting... Oh, double whammy. Thank you so much for gifting the another membership. I've lost track. You've gifted so many on this show. Another JetFlix membership, and that was picked up by Karen Monson. So congratulations, Karen. And thank you, Andrew. Where was that? I saw a BizJet. Yeah, there's the BizJet. Right there. So we'll wait for the BizJet to bust a move, and then I can share some interesting news. As I say, I've got quite a bit of Air Canada news and WestJet news and even airport news to share. So there we go. I think he's moving. The BizJet, yes he is. Takeoff roll. now I can have a chat with everybody. There's the swoop being towed to the other side. Okay, let's have a little bit of a chat, because I do have some kind of interesting news, I think, to share. So let's turn the radio off, and I'll open up the aperture a bit. Something like that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Well, hang on a second, and I'll put myself on camera. Give me 1 second. Okay, I think we got it. I'd like to welcome everybody officially to the show. This is Vancouver International Airport, YVR Live, and you're watching the JetFlix channel here on YouTube, and my name is Henry Tenby. And it is the 6th, Thursday, the 6th of June, 2024. We're set up here at Vancouver Airport South Terminal public viewing area for today's show. And we've got some high cirrus moving in. They are expecting quite a warm day today. I believe the highs will be in the high teens, low 20s. So, very pleasant day, very comfortable day. There is a bit of a breeze here. We're on runway 26 operations. So 26 left for the departures, which is what we're seeing right here in front of us for our show. On the other side, which is 26 right, we've got the arrivals. So I've got some good, exciting news to share with you. 3 big news items for today. We're going to start with what I consider to be the good news, the best news, and that is that if you fly Air Canada between on their North American routes within Canada to the United States cross-border, it's back to the good old days. Air Canada is offering complimentary beer and wine on their flights. So not the hard stuff, but definitely if you'd like a beer or a basic drink, some wine, that will be complimentary on Air Canada's domestic and transborder flights. Not to the Caribbean, by the way. So not to Mexico, but definitely here in Canada and transborder to the U.S. So it was very funny and interesting because as some of you know, Porter Airlines takes great pride in offering their passengers complimentary beer and wine, and their service is really excellent, and that's been one of their main selling points. And on the Porter Airlines website yesterday, they said something to the effect, "Welcome Air Canada." So yes, that's an acknowledgement of Air Canada adopting a old school welcoming of passengers with complimentary beer and wine. So that was a very nice news, and we wish Air Canada good luck with that. Of course, we wish Porter good luck with the continuation of their service as well. So that is, we got a Pilatus taxing in. Nothing too serious. It is one of the medevac Pilatuses, I believe. So that's the Air Canada news. Now, WestJet also made a big announcement a couple days ago as well, and that they have introduced a new budget, low-cost, I guess I'll call it a fare class, or it's just how they're positioning a segment of their seats within their system. And it's ultra low cost, but you can't book a seat and no carry-on luggage. So I don't know who that would appeal to. Personally, it wouldn't appeal to me. I'm quite happy to pay for a seat. I have to carry my camera or whatever I've got with me, or my iPad. I don't know many people that travel with nothing. But for those of you out there that do travel with nothing and you do not want to reserve a seat, then you can fly on WestJet for a very low cost. So I'm a bit confused on who that's going to appeal to, but we'll see, and maybe they'll have much success with it. So I think it's kind of nailed to the floor, but we'll see. That was WestJet's announcement of the product that they're offering in contrast to Air Canada offering the complimentary beer and wine. So I personally prefer the Air Canada offer to the WestJet offer. So curious to know what you guys thought about these two offers. Maybe I haven't read or thought through the WestJet offer clearly, and you guys will have some comments on why the WestJet decision is actually a good decision. So definitely I'm open to comments and debate on the validity of that offer. Now, in other news, I do have some airside news, or I should not airside, airport news to share with you. Those of you that have been watching the show for some time know that we do set up on the north side for our live streams, just on the north side of the north runway, and that required access on the old Ferguson Road, and this was a airport service road that's been in existence for, well, decades, and that old road was being replaced with a new road. So they've opened the new road just a few days ago, and they've closed the old road. So the question, the $64,000 question, was, will we have access as plane spotters to our spotting location on the north side? And the early answer is not easily. I've got a lot of gear, for doing this live stream. I actually carry a shopping cart, and it's filled with my tripod, my camera bag, and my equipment bag. So it's not a small amount of equipment, and it's on wheels. So my lower back is something I want to protect. I don't want to be carrying heavy stuff over uneven surfaces. So I'm definitely going to need to use my cart to wherever we're going to do the live stream. So it looks like at this point that it may be a challenge, or if not impossible, for us to get all our equipment to the north side for those to access that location. I'm going to be doing a detailed reconnaissance visit to the north side to see what's possible on a detailed level. I'll keep you updated. We'll see. Worst case scenario, we're going to do our shows on the south side here, and maybe on the far west side of the north end. There's an approach area where we may be able to set up as well. So now that they've opened the new road to replace the old Ferguson Road, we've got to see in detail what's possible. So I wanted to share that with you. We knew the day was coming. It was just a matter of when. They actually anticipated an April opening of the new road, so we got an extra month of access on the north side. And the plane spotters here in Vancouver we will all be checking things out. So we just have to play it by ear. Anyhow, it's BizJet time. That was the news that I wanted to share with you guys. Hopefully everything will work out fine for us as spotters here at Vancouver. BizJet. There we go. Big BizJet, too. I'll have a look at the chat here. And once this nice airplane is past us. Mug on camera, yes. Nice looking corporate iron. Customs. He's going to clear customs here. He's going to run the engines. I wonder if there's anybody on the airplane. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Because you rarely see faces peering out. It always looks empty. This looks empty. Unless there's somebody hiding behind the shades there in the back. But Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Here comes another BizJet. It's BizJet time. Falcon 50. One after the other. That's a mean-looking machine. Very mean machine. Oh, you're welcome, Father Norman. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? What's going on here? Sydney says, it makes sense if it's less than a half-hour flight. Well, that's it. I mean, I need to have my stuff with me. I'm not going to walk on with just clothing on my back. Never. I've been traveling for 60 years. I don't travel with just the clothing on my back. Never. Not even on an enthusiast flight. I need my camera with me. Thanks for joining us here, Louise and Adrian. So, Adrian Amadio says the stream is dropping and buffering. Yeah, on my side, I'm at a solid. Everything's looking good and solid. So. Our streaming deck is at 7,600 kilobits per second. Our battery is 100% on the deck and on the camera. So everything is just looking super solid. Now, if it's buffering, I guess, yeah, I believe you, of course, but why that's happening, I don't know. But what time is it? It's 10:04. It's 10:04, and so I'm just verbally stating this here on the stream, so that if we have any issues, we can check it. But we've got a report of buffering on the stream at 10:04. As I say, the show is being monitored by live view, so that we can try and figure out if we have any issues. On the Falcon 50. Quite a quiet, efficient BizJet, I'd say. Oh, nice message from David Underwood. I'd like to read that here in just a second. David Underwood says, "Hi Henry, good to see you. I passed through YVR last Thursday on my way home from Victoria to Heathrow." Very good, David. Excellent. And hello, Lowlander. Murray says the stream is good. Okay for him. So maybe it is a YouTube thing. In different regions, we're able to have different experiences on YouTube. It's possible. But thank you guys for telling me that it's good for some of you. We have Air North taxiing out, 37,500. Check the flight radar to see where it's going to. I'll just pull the camera back so I can glance down at the flight radar and see where the WestJet
Air North is going?
Kelowna. Okay.
Air North is going to Kelowna, 737-500. It's Air North flight 509.
Hope you're all doing well. I'm just kind of focused on panning the Air North, keeping it in pretty centered frame. That's what I'm trying to do, is keep it not losing the nose or losing the tail. Keep the picture good for you guys. That's always my goal as a videographer, is just to make sure that the picture looks as best as it can. Okay. Got the BizJet there, so I'm just going to have to live with that.
Unfortunately, the BizJet's blocking our view a bit. Yeah. C'est la vie. But at least it's not too long of a block. Oh, good. He's finally going. See if I can follow that out. Trying to predict where it's going to burst through. Did I do it? No, I kind of flubbed it, didn't I? Yeah. Missed it. Well, did the best I can. There's the BizJet taxiing out right there. Going back to his FBO now that he's been cleared by customs. It's interesting that they have to park there on the customs ramp. Sometimes customs will come and inspect the airplane, sometimes they don't, right? Welcome back, Rich. Thank you. No problem. Apologies never needed. And hello, Aiden Ramji. Good morning, Aiden. Nice to see you here. So what's happening? Let's have a look on the field. What's going on here? See if we can figure out. Okay, so Porter's pushing back. We can see Porter is back from the gate. They're disconnecting right there. Not sure where it's going. Let's have a look at the flight radar to see if it's reporting it. Not yet. Not yet. But I guess I'll start pinging shortly. Oh, here we go. We've got something nice. I have something nice and unusual to share with everybody. It's this red airplane. It's our Coast Guard. Beach 99. King Air. Kind of a nice airplane for us. Coast Guarding work.
As many of you know, we also have the Coast Guard Dash 8 here. So that is an airplane that's been on our show a number of times, actually. So it's not too rare, but nice to see the smaller aircraft as well. We've got an Air Canada Jazz there in the background, taxiing. And as I say, we've got Porter Airlines. It looks like Porter is starting engines. Looks like they're off the gate. So okay, look what we've got. We've got some nice action. This is special, guys. We have a Twin Otter amphib landing. Nice. Very, very nice and rare movement for us, guys. Love it. Love it. Effortless landing. I believe this Twin Otter belongs to the Washington family. They're American billionaires that have a fishing lodge up the coast. Father and son team. And they've been coming to Vancouver for decades. But I know they have multiple aircraft, and I believe this is one of their airplanes. And they use it just for private use, for flying themselves between Vancouver and their fishing lodge up the coast. So yeah, that belongs to the Washington group. I don't know the first names of the son and father, but they're U.S.-based billionaires that make their summer home at a fishing lodge up the coast. Yeah, having a few $100 million in the bank would be very helpful. Metroliner. Flying Pencil.
That's score 538 trainer, seen by Mike,
Oh, here comes the Twin Otter. Here comes the Twin Otter. This is nice. I didn't think we were going to get a treat on this one, but this is unique. Look at this. Absolutely smashing view. And a rare view, folks. No digger TV today. What a nice view. Twin Otter on amphibs. Customs as well, so he's come in from the States. It's nice to have this sitting here running engines for sure. Very, very, very nice, actually. Love it. Oh, okay, so they're getting out. They're going to have to clear customs, I guess, so... Customs will come up and do a walkthrough if they're going to shut down engines, or they don't want to. They don't want to burn up the time on their PT6 engines. So that's nice. Good looking airplane, as I say. Always love a Twin Otter. We've got a Caravan on the roll. Up and away into the wild blue yonder. wild white yonder. Airbus short finals. Looking for Airbus short finals, guys. Where's Airbus short final? I do see a heavy on the north side. I see the American Airlines inbound from Dallas. Out in the nosebleeds. So I'll put the camera on that in a bit. It's a bit far away. We all love twatters. Yes, I love Twin Otters. Vancouver used to be Twin Otter City 40 years ago. Get the American Airlines. There it is. The Americans arriving from Dallas, and what here at Customs here is here at the airplane. No, that's Vancouver operations. Sorry, I thought that was made a mistake. It's not CBSA, and that's another bit of news actually for you guys. Canada Border CBSA, which is Customs Canada, they may be going on strike, so that's going to lead to delays, airport and aviation and transport-related delays if CBSA goes on strike. Hopefully they won't. Oh, there's the Twin Otter. Starting engines on the Twin Otter. So Customs has given them permission to go wherever they're going. They don't need to actually come on board and physically inspect. So they must have Nexus passes, all of them. I'm guessing everybody on that airplane would be already Nexus cleared, so they're regulars, and that's good. Love the Twin Otter action. Isn't that beautiful? I can watch Twin Otters all day long. It's a great looking airplane. It's Canadian. I love them. Just love Twin Otters. Beautiful. It's going to come our way. Nice. That's really nice. Love it. Always love these airplanes. Made in Canada. Great airplane. Great to see in Vancouver on our show. Well, we got a nice view of it. What a treat. What a treat. It will do whatever it needs to do at the FBO and taxi down here again and take off. You never know. You just never know. He's going to the FBO taxiing around for us, so we get lots of nice visuals on this Twin Otter.
Let's go 538 trainer for Lima 4, hold short, runway 0, correction, hold short, runway 26.
There he goes. Well, he was nice. It was a nice show for us, if I have to say so myself. Old Man Solo 57. Hi, Henry. I'm the guy who grew up near Seafair. Oh, wow, when your dad was a doctor in our neighborhood. Hope and you and my dad are well. Well, thank you very much for the kind words, Old Man Solo 57. Sadly, my dad passed in late 22, so my dad is no longer with us, but I do know that he would want me to thank you for the kind wishes and kind regards. So, that I can tell you. So, yes, my dad's not with us anymore. He was 90, though. When he passed, he had a very good life. He had a good, fun life, and he did a lot. So, you know, if we could all be so lucky as my dad, that would be good. And, yeah, thank you for those kind words, Old Man Solo 57. By the way, my dad officially arrived in Canada on August the 7th, 57. So 1957 was a special year for my dad. Funny you have 57 in your handle there as well. We've got an Air Canada Max. Just check the flight radar. Oh, we've got a aircraft on approach here. Bear with me, guys. 1 second. I'm just going to try and figure out what's going on here. That's a Saab 340 coming from Penticton. I'll move the camera around now because it's on approach. There it is. There's our Saab. Short finals. Approaching the end of the field. It's probably one of the aircraft you saw depart a short while ago. It would be, absolutely. Nice landing for us. Very nice. Okay, that Air Canada Max I was telling you about is going to Santa Ana Airport, the old John Wayne Airport. Orange County is where this aircraft's flying to. Heading down to Santa Ana. Essentially the same flying time as LA. 2.5 hours air time out of Vancouver, something like that. At least they're not doing excessive digging and throwing up dirt today. So that's a good thing. And yes, D-Day, that's right. Good point. Ron Mountford says, remember the vets this 80th anniversary of D-Day. Very, very well said. That's absolutely true. That's right. Our vets, all vets, made great sacrifice during World War II. And we've got the Saab 340 taxiing in now. But yes, we will always remember the sacrifice of our vets, particularly on this 80th anniversary of D-Day. Saab taxiing in. He's actually parked here. Looks like, maybe. Camera on for a bit here. Running his engines nicely, just about on parking stick. Waiting for the marshals. There's nobody here to meet the airplane. He's just twiddling his thumbs, basically. Looking good though. Well, the Max is on the roll. Santa Ana. There it is. They weren't asleep at the switch. Oh, beautiful smell of burnt kerosene here again, guys. It smells magnificent. Yeah, it just lasts a few seconds. Few seconds of kerosene bliss, but yeah, it's nice while it's there for sure. Okay, I'm gonna just point the camera at the main terminal building so I can check the radar to see what's going on here. Just give me 1 second, folks. Hang on 1 second. I'll point the airplane at the swoop, and then we can have a look at the radar and see what's going on. Okay, let's have a look here. Well, we've got Air India taxiing out now on the north side. 777 heading to Delhi. I don't see the tail, but it'll present soon. So Air India is coming our way. What else have we got? We've got a Vancouver LAX 37 MAX coming this way, and what else have we got? Porter Airlines. I guess Porter's starting their engines because I can't see them, but they're. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on. Porter. There we go. They're pushed back. Yeah, they're just disconnecting right now. You can see them center frame behind the CRJ, behind the flare there. Yeah, so Porter is disconnecting. So we've got a Q400 heading. No, the Q400's inbound from Victoria. So we've got a few bits and pieces coming our way. So at EGP, oh, hang on a second, guys, hang on. Action, small action. There it is. Better than nothing. Rotation, gear up. Climbing out nicely. Max made a nice comment. It's quite funny. Where was it here? Hello, Belgius, by the way. Nice to see you here on the show, Belgius. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, EGPX says... You did the grouse grind. Yeah, 90 minutes. Well, that's pretty good. If you're not, breaking your backside, that is a definite... It's a good effort. The grouse grind. 90 minutes is excellent. Absolutely. I remember 20 years ago doing the grouse grind and pushing, and it was like an hour, but that was a workout. So to do it at 90 minutes, that's still very, very impressive in my opinion. The ultra marathoners are doing it, I don't know, in 30, 40 minutes. But, the average person on a major push in their 40s, I'd say it's like an hour operation. If, in your 50s or 60s, an hour and a half. It's not easy, and you have to be bloody careful on the grouse grind as well, because it's dangerous. You can easily fall and twist an ankle or break a leg. You see a lot of people that aren't prepared on the grouse grind, and they injure themselves. So best to take your time and just do it safely. The grouse grind, yeah. I'll put the grouse grind on camera here in a second. For those of you that don't know what the grouse grind is, the grouse grind is... Where are we? Let's get my bearings. I'm just looking for... I think that's it right there. Hang on, where's the top of Grouse Mountain? Is that it? It's one of... I just got to get my visual here. Bear with me in a second here. Here's the grouse grind. You can actually see the... you can see the gondola. I think it's... Bear with me. Might be that. Might be that. So anyhow, the grouse grind is a trail that goes up the mountain right to the top, and it starts at the base of the gondola and finishes at the top. And it's about 3,000 feet, and it's a trail with steps, if you will, and people hike up it. And it's a very physically demanding exercise or hike. And if you're not a regular on the grouse grind and you're not familiar with the terrain, you can definitely, it's sketchy. You can injure yourself, but it's basically kind of center frame. That's where the grouse grind is, set around there. For those of you that are unaware, the grouse grind. So there's a Max taxiing out, and the Max is going to, let's have a peekaboo. The Max is going to Los Angeles. That's the LAX Max. 2.5 hour flight. Taxiing nicely. By the way, the battery's at 54%. So we're okay for the time being, and I've got the batteries in my pocket. So I'm ready to do a battery change if necessary. Standby 1. Yeah. Oh, Air India, guys. Air India. Air India is in the house. There she is. Right there. There's Air India, looking nice. I'm just going to, bear with me, I'm going to check my battery bag. streaming deck is good. Battery is good on the streaming deck. We're at 7,200 kilobits per second. The camera is at 50%. So, as I say, I'm on guard for that. Just keeping that in frame for you guys. And now we've got our LAX departure. About ready to expedite departure. Yeah, they're expediting all right. There they go. LA's rolling. Nice. See if we, yeah, rotate a bit of. I was hoping we were going to get a rotation on it, but not quite. Not quite. Here's Air India. Looking nice. Triple. Okay, we're going to move the camera just around to the threshold of 26 left because we've got Porter about ready to turn on to the active right there. And we got an aircraft on approach as well. So let me just see if I can figure out what that is. It's a light airplane. It's FedEx coming from Victoria. So nothing too earth-shattering on the approach. There it is. Right there. Okay, give me 1 second, folks. I just want to thank Belgius. Belgius, very kind of you. Belgius has gifted one JetFlix membership, and it was snatched up by Lowlander. So congratulations, Lowlander, and thank you, Belgius. Both of you are very much appreciate both of you being here on the stream today. Let's go and get the Porter. Did you hear that on the radio, guys? That's goofy. Very goofy. We have two flight number 108s. One is Air Canada and one is WestJet. And they're both on the radio at the same time. So they're both effectively using the same call sign, which isn't ideal, I can tell you that. I'll just leave it at that, but it's just not something I've heard of before. Okay, so WestJet's on the active right now. The WestJet is none other than, let's have a look here. Nope, missed it. Yeah, we got a rotation out of it. Right on. Right on. That was good. That was nice. Yes, we are lucky. Very nice rotation on the WestJet. And here's our Air India. Oh, he's doing a long taxi. He's going down to the extension. So he's going to disappear behind the fence. That's okay. He needs the runway. He's a very runway thirsty aircraft today. Yeah, so as I say, he's going to take an extra couple hundred feet there, and he'll be hidden behind the fence just because he's going further down the runway. Not all aircraft do that, but he's doing it because he's going to chew up a lot of runway because he's definitely heavy, and he's going all the way to India. So he's definitely probably at max takeoff weight. There he is. Showtime. Airspeed's alive on the Air India. Spot right there, right by the tree is where it'll present. She should present around the tree, but yeah, long flight today to Delhi. Oh yes, nice. Long flight, Vancouver to Delhi. Hot on a warmer day out of Vancouver. It's about 20 degrees Celsius. Very nice. There we go, guys. Kind of non-stop action. If I'd say it was any busier, it would be a very rare day actually for a Thursday. It's been nicely busy for us. Air Canada A321 and the 321. Let's have a look at the flight radar. It's going to Toronto. It's Air Canada Flight 108, actually. And Andrew and Venkman, boy, you guys are awesome. So, for Venkman, thank you for gifting one JetFlix membership. That was picked up by Migman Everson. And then Andrew Baird gifted another JetFlix membership, and that was picked up by Bing Lamb. So yeah, you guys that are snagging these free memberships, congratulations. You can check out all the premium content on JetFlix, and there's a lot of it. That's where a lot of our 1-hour shows that are on our streaming platform are also here on YouTube. So give you a chance to check out our premium content, like trips to North Korea, classic airline stuff like the 707 and DC-8, immersive videos, and other stuff that is of a classic airline nature that's available only for the premium viewers. And you guys can check it all out because you guys now have premium memberships. You picked up the subscriptions that were donated. So congratulations to you guys. It's awesome. Looks nice. Oh, the wind is picked up. So we got wind buffeting the camera, just so you're aware. You might get some visual convulsions on the camera. It's just because the wind is there. Look at the windsock. The windsock's totally alive. descent, by the way. Okay, something's coming in here. What's that? Looks like a Navajo. Maybe. Can't tell. Might be a Navajo. Yeah. Isku Air Navajo. We saw it depart earlier in our show to Qualicum Beach. Well, Murray, also very, very generous. You're very much appreciated, Murray, for gifting one JetFlix membership. Thank you so very much. That is very, very kind of you, Murray. Thanks for being here on the show as well. Hanging out with us this Thursday morning, morning. And Amy, staff nurse, picked up the gift. Congratulations, Amy. Rotation on that. Have we got a bit of a breather? Let me just check the flight radar. If we've got a bit of a breather, I can share something with you guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, folks. 1 second. Venkman says, yeah, you don't know when you get a French Air Force movement here in Vancouver. That's correct. We might get one. And Karen says Minnesota and Vancouver are the same temperature. 20 degrees Celsius, 68 F. Yeah. It's interesting. We're the same temps as MSP. There's a lander. Dreamliner on approach. Okay, so what time is it, guys? Let's check our standby one. The time is 10:50. So we started the show at around 8:50. So we've been going for 2 hours. So let me just turn the radio off because I want to say something here uninterrupted. We're at the magic moment. We're at the witching hour. This is the time that the streaming deck in the past has disconnected. We lose the stream about now. So if it happens, do not despair. I'm going to start up another stream, but I'm looking at the deck. We're at 7,200 kilobits per second. Our battery is still at 100%. I'm just on guard right now. I'm just being very cautious. I'm giving you guys a heads up that we're at the witching hour. Hopefully we don't have a problem, but if the stream goes belly up, don't despair. I'm going to restart a new stream and we'll do our best to get the stream back, but this is the period. This is the nail-biting moment, so hopefully we're going to be okay, but again, if we lose the stream, I will start up a new stream as soon as possible. So I just wanted to say that so that you guys kind of know what's going on, and hopefully we're going to be okay. but prepare for the worst. Scout's motto, something like that. The battery's at 27%. So the battery's okay for the time being. And we should be fine, but let's just hope we're going to do well. But we're ready if we don't. Nice colors on the WestJet. Yeah, so we've been streaming for 2 hours, which is nice. We got a lander on the other side. I can bring the camera over to the lander. That dot in the sky, right there. United. Back to our WestJet. Right there. Again, I'm watching everything like a hawk here, folks. The streaming deck is still good. Our camera is at 25%. I'm just on guard. I'm on mega guard right now. I'll do a battery change probably in about 10 minutes, if that's how long the battery can last. Yeah. Well, what can I say? I'm giving my larynx a rest. What else, guys? Yeah, Karen says, good afternoon. Nice to be back at YVR again. Yes, it is definitely nice to be here. I'm here all by myself right now. There have been a few people passing through the observation deck here with me, but right now I'm just by myself. EGPX says 5 years ago there was still a lot of snow on grouse, and it was chilly too, 4 degrees Celsius. But yeah, after doing the grind, that's not a problem. No, not at all. You could even be wearing shorts and a t-shirt when you finish doing the grind, and 4 degrees Celsius wouldn't be a problem. So we're just, I'm scouring the flight radar to see what's going on. What's my favorite ice cream flavor, asks Venkman. It's a very easy answer for me. You won't find it anymore. It's a flavor from the 70s, from Big Scoop. We used to have Big Scoop ice cream here in Vancouver. It was I think it's a U.S., or it was a U.S. chain, franchise. Yeah, Big Scoop, and I used to love their licorice ice cream, and you cannot find it. Again, it's a flavor from the past. My number 2 ice cream would be rum and butter. Also hard to find, but definitely licorice. No, and it was black, right? I loved it. Yeah, so Venkman, yeah, you remember Big Scoop. They had one on West 10th, near the Varsity Theater. Out by, you know where West 10th is. And yes, Big Scoop ice cream. My grandmother called it Big Coop. She was English. Yeah. Instead of Big Scoop, it was Big Coop. Yeah, it was funny. Big Coop. And then after Big Scoop, the next ice cream chain in Vancouver was Baskin Robbins. There's not many of them around either. ancient history. I'll zoom in a bit here. WestJet. TSW is the Reggie on it. There we go. I'll follow it out. We'll see if we can get a rotation. Well, we missed the rotation, but we might get the climb out on it from the tree. Battery's at 19%, so I'm ready to change the battery. Laura C cords, that's gone. There was one on Granville Street. There was one on Laura Secord on Granville. That's ancient history as well, I believe. A lot of the ice cream places have gone out of business. They can't afford to pay the rent. I think that's what the problem is. Hello, Amy, staff nurse. We are doing well. We hope you are doing well too, Amy. I'm going to do a battery change right now because the battery's at 17%. I don't want to miss the triple. So let's just do it right now, guys. Do a countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1. Battery change. Battery change. Back. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we did it. So it's much better now. And the triple's down. Yeah, it's not at the button yet. Not at the button yet. There it is. So, how's it? Can you guys still hear me, by the way? Did the battery change go okay, or did I lose the feed? If you guys could let me know, that would be awesome, because that's always nail-biting time when I do the battery change, especially at the 2-hour mark, because that's usually when the stream goes belly up. So hopefully it didn't. Did we lose the feed? Did we lose? Sounds good. Thank you, Venkman. Thank you, Venkman. That's reassuring to know. Assuring to know. Triple's turning on to the active. Right there. I can turn on the radios again. Why not? There we go. Amy, staff nurse. Congratulations, Amy. JetFlix Premium for 2 months. Congratulations, Amy. Thank you so much for being here, Amy, and supporting the channel. It is very much appreciated. Air Canada's on the roll. Back it up there for the mountain view. I'll follow the airplane out through the roof of the building. It should present around the tree. If you look at the tree in the center of the frame, the airplane should be there in a few seconds. Yes, Wes Westbrook says YVR viewers are the best. Well, thank you so much. We all appreciate that. Very nice comment. Yep. There we go. The triple is now airborne. Q400. We've got a Q400 next, but what's happening at the terminal, actually? Let's have a look at the terminal building. The Q400's still on the button, waiting to make the turn. What's this? This is strange looking. Oh, that's United, I think. I think it's United. WestJet. Sorry, guys. I just have something taxing here. One of these guys. ice cream. That was a very nice treat. Yeah, we got a lander. We got a lander. One for the good guys. That was one for the good guys. Very much welcomed. The nose cone on the United was throwing me off, right? Because it's got an oddball nose cone. Silver, isn't it? Yeah, different nose cone. It looks like a parrot's mouth, actually. Polywana cracker kind of paint job. Okay, Q400 on the roll. Right about here. There. Yeah, good action. We haven't been short of action today on the show. It's been actually a very busy show, which is the way we like it. The airport's all of a sudden exploding with traffic, so we've got another departure bank before us, which is good news. And it's 11:05 Pacific time, Vancouver time. WestJet pushing off blocks in the background there, right there. Disconnecting, or almost, oh, just pushing, I should say. By the way, I want to thank Venkman for the awesome work. He's doing awesome on the support role here as a moderator. He's really helping me a lot today, and gave me the heads up on the Korean landing. And yeah, thank you so much, Venkman. I couldn't do this without you being here for sure. You can see, yeah, WestJet's going backwards. Should be disconnected shortly. I think we'll move the camera around because we've got a BizJet. Might be able to snag it for us. There we go. American Reggie. Eyes are everywhere. There's Alaska Airlines. Probably heading to SeaTac. Let me check the flight radar. The Alaska is heading to, no surprise, Seattle. Flight 2147, 25-minute flight down the I-5. They'll be there very soon. Easy flight. Barely enough time for a meal drink service, I should say. No meal service. Yes, Seattle. So, Amy staff nurse, you guys are talking about Paphos. That sounds nice. Greek islands. Thank you, Venkman. You are wonderful. There she goes. It's looking nice, actually. Very nice. Zoom in a bit here. 6200 or QX. 620 QX is the Reggie. Very nice climb out. Twin Otter again, guys. Wow. I knew it. I absolutely had a gut feel that this Twin Otter was going to be a quick visit. Look at this. Look at this. We get it again. Double whammy. Wow. Wow. As I said, we can't get enough of the Twin Otter. Look at it. It is so gorgeous. It's looking awesome. PT6 engines, amphib floats, full kit. What a lovely airplane. See if there's anybody on board. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's mostly cargo. Beautiful Twin Otter. Love it. Again, it's very rare to see a Twin Otter on amphib floats. That means the wheels are incorporated into the floats. You can see float Twin Otters a lot more common than amphib, and that's a very rare airplane. There's not too many of them around. Oh, here goes the United with the funny nose. Yeah, so United Airlines is going to, heading to, let's have a look here, Denver, flight 2216. Yeah, it's been really busy and just the way we like it. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like that Twin Otter. Oh, BizJet's pulling in here. Just a million airplanes moving at the same time. Q400 turning onto the active. It's Kelowna, flight 272. They're rolling. No delays on the roll there. very heavy to Kelowna. Flare is down the button. Where's Flare? Flare's there. Hang on. Flare is behind the tail of the WestJet. So give us a second here, folks. We'll have Flare on camera in a second. The WestJet is, let's get our destination. So the WestJet's heading to destination not available. The Flare is going to Calgary, flight 802. So yeah, don't know where WestJet's going, but Flare is going to Calgary. And we got an approach. We got an airplane on approach. There we go. Saab 340. Right there. Are enjoying the action as much as I am, because it's a treat for me to be here. It just gets me out of my office. I get to hang out with you guys. We get to chat and plane spot, and I just love it. I love it. Oh, there goes the Twin Otter. Holy moly. Here's the Twin Otter. We're gonna get a takeoff on the Twin Otter, believe it or not. That would be nice. We're going to get an amphib takeoff with the Twin Otter. Is your seatbelts? There it goes. There it goes. This should be impressive. Nice stuff. Very nice. So as I say, it's heading up to their lodge up the coast. They're definitely heading north to their fishing lodge. So they came in from the States, cleared customs, and now they're heading north. Very obvious. Very neat. Very neat. WestJet down. Wow. Kind of don't know where to point the camera. It's so busy. I think we'll go get the Flare. Right there, we'll get the Flare. Oh, WestJet actually. WestJet is turning on the act. Wow. Glad you're enjoying this, Amy. It's having a busy airport makes life easier for us, doesn't it? It's non-stop. Don't know where to point the camera. That makes it all the better, right? When it's so busy. We get a rotation. Yes, just about there. We got a rotation. WestJet coming in. And HS125. It may not be an HS125. It looks like it should be. flare was Calgary, wasn't it? I think it is. Yeah, flare's going to Calgary, flight 802. Just waiting for them to, there we go. Here we go. Busy stuff. Very busy. Max taxiing out right now. Scouring around.
152, thanks, wait. Cross runway 26 left, Lima 4, Lima run up.
Well, what can I tell you guys? What can I say? It's just been super busy. It's been okay. Look at this. Here goes customs. Customs is going onto the airplane. This is one of the rare examples where customs is actually going out to meet the airplane. They usually don't, but in this case they are. So there you go. They're going to go on board and inspect. So what is it? 1 out of 10 planes gets inspected. Something like that. Maybe. I guess again, if maybe their Nexus they don't have to inspect. Here comes the pilots, air crew, I think. There's the Air Canada Max in the background, and the Max is going to. Oh, okay. The Max is going to Calgary, flight 210. So maybe if an airplane comes in and they don't know the airplane, it's not a regular visitor, they'll be more inclined to inspect the aircraft. Been an awesome day. I think we've had an awesome time. Paula, thanks for the heads up. That Porter has just landed. Yes, Venkman says they need to stretch their legs. Correct. They definitely need to stretch their legs. So Amy, your family member, your niece went to Cyprus on a Dreamliner. Yes, very jealous. It sounds like I'd like to be on that myself. Dreamliner to Cyprus, to Larnaca, I guess, from the UK. I've actually been to both North and South Cyprus myself. It's a great island. I love Cyprus. Both the Greek side and the Turkish side. It's awesome. A heavy. Say, so look at that. What flight is that? Let's have a quick look at that, guys. It's Air Canada 110 to Toronto, 200. Lots of Toronto service today. obviously. These heavies. Okay, we've got a Saab 340 on the roll. Let's see if I can catch it. I was a bit slow on the uptake here. There it is. That's it. Saab 340s tend to be runway hogs. They're not exactly overpowered airplanes. It's nice, very nice. Triple 200, baby 200. So, okay, I think I can follow this airplane for a bit. So yeah, hope you guys are all doing well.
1599 ground morning taxi to hotel, hold sort of Julia.
Eyes are open. We've got the, I'll just show you something here on the KF Aero flyer. You're probably curious. It parks right there. So it parks in front of the FBO. Sky Service is the name of the FBO, which I can show you. So basically, yeah, there's the name Sky Service, and the Boeing parks right on their ramp. They've closed their door, and I'm guessing they're going to start engines pretty soon here, and then they'll do a high performance takeoff for us, as they always do. They probably use about 5,000 foot of runway, and then they climb quite steeply. That's their standard operating procedure. Hopefully they'll do that today for us on our show. Yes, hello Sue, nice to see you here, Sue Major. Yeah, the Aeroflyer will be good for us, for sure. Oh, crikey. I missed this BizJet departure. Sorry about that, folks. Oh well, you can't win them all, so I can't be everywhere at the same time, but you know, we get as much as we can. Let's get the Dreamliner here. Okay, let's have a look here. The Toronto Flight 110 is now at the back of the BizJet there, you can see. What have we got on approach? There. JAL 76. Showtime. Right there. Okay, turning on to the active. Looking good. Very nice. There it goes. Delay. by the tree. Center of frame.
In about 10 seconds it'll present.
Oh, we have Air France on the other side. I'm going to try and do a 2-for-1, guys. 2-for-1. If I can try to do this. Yeah. That's it. Well, at least we got a glimpse of Air France. Better than a kick in the backside, so I think we're happy with that. Here's the BizJet. They're cleared by customs.
Okay, Delta connection in the background there. Delta connection's probably heading to Seattle. It is. It is. It's a Delta connection 4032. So, lots of Embraer flights from Vancouver to Seattle, both with Alaska and SkyWest. You can hear Air France on the radio. Let me check my equipment, guys. The phone is at 100%. The streaming deck is also, battery it is at 100%, and we're streaming at 7,200 kilobits per second. So our stream looks stable, actually, for now. Embraer's rolling. Dancing around the tripod is a bit of a challenge. Sometimes I get vertigo because I'm going from left to right, and I fall off my feet. So I apologize for that. But it's just that I go all the way around. It's like 180 degrees, and it does induce, for me, a little bit of vertigo, and I just kind of flub the pan. So I apologize. Well, that's right. That's a good comment Venkman has made. If you're enjoying the show and I hope you're enjoying the show, please do hit that thumbs up. Just the little thumbs up button there. It just kind of helps YouTube rate our videos, the channel.
Ground, good day, flight 1551, ready, taxi off here for 2. Flight 1551, ground, runway 26 left, altimeter 3015, taxi via Charlie. Taxi Charlie, flight 1551.
There you go, Flightcraft, starting engines, he's requesting taxi, actually. That was right there, Flightcraft on the call sign. He's just turned his lights on, so he's going to hit those throttles up in about 1 second and taxi off stand. Great, I'm glad we heard the radio. There he goes, man of his word. Nice tail. I like the tail. Okay, well I think what it is, just move our camera over here and we'll wait for it. We should be able to see it here in a second. Amy Staffers.
I always forgot as I'm too eager to do some online plane spotting. Yeah. Yeah. Anyhow, we're waiting for this 37 to stick its nose into the frame. Oh, actually, wrong side of the building. There it is. At least we can see a bit of it. There it goes. Boeings are always welcome. There we go. Now we'll wait for it on the other side of the customs building. We'll wait for it right there. Yeah, this has been good fun, guys. Lots of planes on that tail. Yes, indeed, Paula. Oof, it's a bit chilly, but nah, it's okay. There it is. There it is. So KF Aeroflyer is a regular Vancouver movement. Pretty much every Thursday morning, it comes in, it parks at the Sky Service FBO, and then it departs, as we're seeing right now. So it's always nice to see because it's a good-looking airplane. It's a rare airplane. No winglets on it. 737, I think it's a 600. Rare bird. Let's see if we can get a high-performance takeoff out of this aircraft. You never know. Usually these guys yank it up. That-a-boy. That-a-boy. Yeah, that's it. Well, he's done better in the past, but not bad. Good stuff. It's always nice to see that airplane. Sometimes he does really high performance takeoffs for us. Sometimes more gentle. But it's whatever it does, it's good. Because it's a nice looking airplane. That's all that really matters. They paint their airplanes nicely and they put them in front of our camera. So that's all we can ask for, really, isn't it? So, what else can I say? What else can I say? We're just... What's... 11:37 Vancouver time. Hope you guys are doing KF equals quick flyer. Yes. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one, Bit of Munch. Yeah. Hello, Lee Bracewell. And Lee says, hello, Henry and fellow chattists. Happy Wednesday. But it's Thursday, but we'll take Wednesday as well. Just kind of watching the flight radar here, see what's going on. Keeping our eyes peeled. Yeah. It is a nice Thursday morning indeed. We've got a lander, small airplane landing. Looks like a King Air maybe, or a Beech 1900. It's a Beech 1900. It's a C model, not the D model. Down nicely. streaming deck is in good health. 7,200 kilobits. Batteries at 100%. On the streaming deck, that is. So far, so good. How are you guys doing? Hope everybody's kind of relaxed, enjoying the show, chilling, having a bowl of ice cream. A curry bowl would be good too. Oh, we got a heavy on approach. Heavy alert. Air Canada Heavy landing. North side. Okay, back to our 37. Taxiing. Good. Buzzing about us here. Two of them. One going, one coming. There's the Max. Oh, burnt smell of kerosene again. It's lovely. Smell. I'm gonna try to see. Okay, let's have a look here, guys. This Air Canada Max. Yeah, this is heading to Edmonton. Air Canada Flight 238. Kind of a rotation there. Kind of a rotation. Not bad. American Airlines taxiing out. Max, that's it. Masked Max, yes. We've heard of Mad Max, well this is Masked Max. Good one. Very good one, Masked Max. Masked Max. Gear up. Okay. Let's see. What's happening on terra firma? Right there, there's the American Airlines. Good. American is going to Dallas Fort Worth. No surprises. No surprises on the American Airlines.
American 1415, ground monitor tower 1187, yeah.
Hey, one of the cargo jets is starting to ping, and I wonder if he's going to taxi and go, or they're doing maintenance. Let's have a look here. One of these guys has started to ping.
Ground now, taxi
Which one is it? Are they actually going to run engines? Well, we're going to watch it carefully here, obviously. Because he just started pinging now. Oh! American King, is that a Beach 99? King Air? I'm not sure. I can never tell the difference between a King Air and a Beach 99.
Jazz 297, just move into the Air Canada Heavy. They're going to need potentially a problem. Okay, we'll get away, Jazz 297.
So there's our Dallas Fort Worth American Airlines E321. But hopefully one of those 767s is going to perform for us. That will be magic. Absolutely magic. Let's see if one of these 767s, if we can figure out if they're actually gonna, as soon as we see a beacon, then we can know what's going on with the 767s. We're just looking for that magic telltale beacon, and I don't see any beacons, but he's definitely pinging. Definitely pinging. Well, here we go. Here's that American King Air, or Beach 99. Air Canada Dreamliner in the background. Lots of action. My goodness. He'll have to. I guess he's going to clear customs. Customs. That's okay. No problem. No problem. Doesn't make a lot of noise, so it can sit there nicely. And there is our American Airlines Dallas Fort Worth flight. Dreamliner time, almost. Q400, I should say. Okay, so the Q400 is going to not available. Destination not available. But the Dreamliner behind it is going to Hong Kong. It's Air Canada Flight 7. Helicopter time. Helicopter. Bell 206. There it is. Okay. Q400 particularly busy actually this morning. Look at this. It's just one airplane to a helicopter, to a commuter. Saab 340. But we've got the Dreamliner, guys. So I think we're gonna, well, let's see if we can get this taxi in and then get the Dreamliner. No, the Dreamliner's rolling. I don't want us to miss the Dreamliner. That I want us to get. Rolling for Hong Kong. Busy morning. There it is. Right center tree. Center tree. Okay. A321 on the departure. Right there. 321 is going to none other than Toronto, Air Canada Flight 112. So, wow. Amy Staffner says sometimes she gets Chinooks over the hills where she lives. Are those Royal Army Chinooks or Canadian Armed Forces Chinooks? Sorry, I had to ask the goofy question, Amy. I apologize. Oh, there's a big group here. We've got a, I'll show you guys in a second. Looks like a lunch is happening here. Cooking up a storm. Heavy though, definitely heavy. There we go, we'll wait for it. Yeah, they've got a, it looks like, well, maybe it's not a lunch, it could be passengers. Large group of people behind me here on the ops deck. They're behind the observation deck, a large group of people. I thought they were doing a lunch, but it may not be. Some kind of outdoor event. So, where are we? Okay. All eyes on center of airport. WestJet gates. Well, guys, what can we say? That's right. On Flight Radar, it doesn't say where they're going or the reg. You're right. Amy, you are right. Flight Radar isn't 100% informative. Sometimes they miss key components, for sure. Amy Staff Nurse does say Royal Air Force. Okay. I'm glad you're on the frequency, Amy, because when you said, "Oh, we get Chinooks over the, you know, where I live." Of course, the real Chinook is a changing temperature of air coming down the side of the mountain. So, but I was referring to, of course, RAF, Royal Army, or Canadians. So yes, she got that, and you guys got that. So that's good. I was just being goofy. So yeah. I think I prefer the helicopter versions of Chinooks. So what else can I tell you guys? Oh, Gulfstream inbound. Okay, thanks, Mike. Okay, we got a lander. We got a lander, guys. I'll just check my radar, but move the camera around. We got a heavy BizJet inbound. So we'll just be ready for it. Let's have a look here. Let's see if I can find it on the flight. Yes, I've got it on flight radar as well, and I've got visual. So here it is, guys. Beautiful. Large corporate jet. Right there, inbound. Big Gulfstream. Wow. Nice. Oh, that's looking good. Very nice. And Reggie, buckets. See, the temperature's out, so we're getting the heat distortion because the temperature is changing, so we're getting more heat. But that's just how it is. The sun is out. No, this guy is going to taxi off stand. King Air, H99. So coming up on 12 noon. Don't forget to hydrate, says Venkman. Yes, I've got water. Thank you for the reminder. Hits the spot. Thank you very much, Venkman. I've just hydrated myself. Feel better already. Feel much better. Yeah, good reminder. Good reminder. Hello, Bob Smithy 1. Brighton. Brighton is in the house. Okay. The sun's getting a bit warmer now. Temperature's building. What can I say, guys? What can I say? Salmon Chinook. Chinook salmon's good too. All of you guys are very much appreciated. Yes, and the sunscreen. I've done the sunscreen, Amy. Did that at the start of the show, actually. I sunscreened my legs and neck and face. But maybe I'll do it again because the sun's now come out, so I'll do another round of sunscreen. Good idea. Appreciate all of you guys for reminding me. I'll just get once this airplane is taxied, I'll do the sunscreen routine. Because I carry the sunscreen with me in my camera bag. I bought it last year, actually, and it's strictly for my shows, and it lives in my camera bag. It's a very small container of sunscreen that fits nicely in my camera bag. So I'll do the sunscreen right now. Let's get the sunscreen out.
You can hear it actually. There we go. And legs. Done. Done. Especially the ankles, right? Ankles tend to burn, but not now because I've been nicely sunscreened. Perfect. Thank you for that reminder, guys. Amy. Big BizJet. Gulfstream. Taxing it nicely. Crowd pleaser, this is. Monstrous plane. Monstrous BizJet. Bucket. Look at the bucket, the right side bucket there. Port side bucket partially deployed. And a helicopter. Great action. Whoa. Magic. Magic, magic. Look at this. So busy. This is really good. Really busy today. Well, I mean, it's just a good mixture of traffic here, right? Helicopters, airliners, BizJets. It's all here. Yeah, this is a private airplane. It lives in this area. I know, obviously, it doesn't come into Vancouver very often, but it does live in the greater Vancouver area, possibly at Boundary Bay. But it's an airplane I've seen before. And from that to this. Okay, what's next? Where should I point the camera next? I guess we can point it at the Q400 that's taxiing out. Right there. Yes, it's a nice and busy morning for us. Very nice and busy morning. The battery on my camera is at 47%. I am watching it. I'm not asleep at the wheel. Not asleep at the wheel at all. It's a big BizJet, right? So it takes up a lot of our fuel, unfortunately. But at least it's not going to stay there forever. So, look at this. Look at this. Looky, looky. I want you guys to see that. Yeah, came in nicely. Snuck in. Okay. WestJet taxiing out. Right there. Well, I hope you guys are doing well. Kirsten Mills, member for 1 month. Kirsten! Congratulations, Kirsten. Thank you, Kirsten, for your awesome help and support. Thank you, Kirsten. Got a BizJet. We have a BizJet that's turning onto the active runway. Wait for it. Present in a second. There's the BizJet. I've been pleasantly surprised with how busy it is. You know, not earth-shattering movements, but it's just good action, right? As I say, it's a mixture. It's a really good mixture. Airliners, corporate, helicopters, just everything. A bit of everything here. That's what I like about the South Terminal. You get a bit of everything. You get the background and you get the mountains in the background there. So that's nice. Good. WestJet 37. Figure out where it's going to in just a second. Where is that WestJet going? See if I can figure it out. The WestJet is going to Edmonton. It's going to Yeg. So we'll be able to find it. Yeah. To get rid of this big BizJet. It's blocking our view. Hopefully it'll make itself scarce soon. What can I say, guys? Lee Bracewell says, Henry, I think Amy may have an earth-shattering moment after all. Okay. Oh, that carbonara. Okay. Well, when I think of earth-shattering, I think of Vulcans. RAF Vickers Avro Vulcans doing their demonstrations when the ground shakes. I consider that to be, I consider that to be earth-shattering. You say the word earth-shattering, I immediately think of Avro Vulcan performance. Incoming. There it is. H1900D model. Oh, there's our WestJet. I see the tail. There's our WestJet. There's our lovely WestJet. Our lovely WestJet's going to Edmonton. It's West 700, WestJet 700, and it's WestJet flight 166, actually. So, we're waiting. Wow, Lee says there used to be a Vulcan simulator not too far away from me. Wow. Amazing. A Vulcan simulator? That would be amazing to know about a Vulcan simulator. I'd love to have a
visit to the Vulcan simulator one day. Be a nice thing to be able to fly, experience. WestJet. WestJet's rolling right there. We'll wait for it here. It's great action, I have to say. Yeah, several UK Vulcans still do fast taxi runs. Yeah, there are. I'd love to visit the Vulcan fast taxi run whenever it happens, but I believe they do it in the middle of the summer. And for me, it's impossible to travel to London or England in the summertime. It's too busy, and I've got too much happening here in Vancouver. So, but I don't know. I'd love to see a Vulcan do a fast taxi. That would be amazing. Nice registration. N1JB. Well, let's see what's going on here. So we'll do a check. My streaming deck is at, again, 7,200 kilobits. The battery's good on the streaming deck. My camera battery is at 37%. So it's okay. I'm like, the battery's not about to collapse or anything. And yeah, it is too bad the Vulcan doesn't fly anymore. There's no airplane that can shake the ground quite like the Vulcan. What have we got here? Something, yeah. Caravan float plane took off from the river. That's what that was. We're just monitoring right now. This BizJet's just making a lot of noise. It is an airport, so I have to remind myself it is an airport. Flare on the north side. Waiting for the that BizJet to taxi away. I don't know, the 767s never did perform for us, and they stopped pinging. So that's okay. Okay. More comfortable. What else can you guys tell me? Oh, finally. Peace and quiet. That is nice. That is very nice.
every show I do a plug of my book, so let me do that now. Those of you that need to use the lavatory, etc., now is the time. If you need to grab a bite, I'm going to do, as I say, I'm going to do my book introduction and plug. So if you do need to use the facilities, grab a meal, etc., now's the time, because I'm going to do my book plug. So let's get that ready. You know what? Let me get it. Actually, the battery's at 30%, so it should work. This should be good. Okay, so here we go. Bathroom break. Okay. Well, guys, for those of you that don't know, this is my brand new book. It's called Air Travel Time Machine, Kodachrome Memories, 1942 to 1960. This book is 288 pages, 600 all-color photos, but it's not your standard airplane photo book. This book is a collection of Kodachrome images that were taken in the post-war years that depict what air travel was like during the formative years of aviation. So these are pictures that basically take you back to that magic era, that golden age, when air travel was something very, very special. It was very different than it is today. Today, air travel's a mass market phenomenon. Back then, it was a very specialized way of travel that only the rich and government employees and government officials would be able to experience, really, because most people traveled by ocean liner back in the 1940s and 1950s, and train as well, and a bus, but air travel was a newfangled way of travel. So my book will take you back to that era. This is a Pan Am Boeing Stratocruiser. We have a family boarding Pan Am Stratocruiser at New York Idlewild Airport circa 1954. But the book is hardcover, A4. As I say, around 600 pictures, 288 pages, and it is a look back at what air travel was like back in the golden age. So the book is available on my website, henrytenby.com, and you can order it if you're in the UK, and the books will be shipped from our UK distributor. I believe the shipping for UK buyers is only about £6 or £7, so it's very affordable, especially for those of you living in the UK. We have books in Canada for North American distribution, in the United States for USA distribution, and in the UK for UK and Europe distribution. So if you go to my website, henrytenby.com, you'll be able to get the exact destination for your book with the appropriate shipping. But again, you don't have to worry about high cost of shipping, because the books are in the UK, they're in the United States, and they're shipped locally, so you'll be able to save on shipping. So do check it out. I've got a bunch of other pictures and videos on the book on my website, and thank you very much for considering my book. I think you'll enjoy it, and it will be a great, great, great keepsake on what travel was like back in the golden age. That's a take. Okay, thanks, guys. I'll be able to use that clip. I'll probably make a video of it and share it, put it on Facebook, etc., to try and drum up a few more orders of my book. So thanks for that. For those of you that went to the lavatory, time to come back. We're back. Okay, something special. Something special. Look at this. Logo jet. That's a nice looking Alaska Airlines. Washington State University, is that what that is? I think it is. Yeah, nice looking. I don't think I've seen this before. It's a bit different. Something for the
I guess, here. Hold on. Where was I? There it is. Battery's at 21%, so we might be able to get this full takeoff under our belt with the battery. We'll have to just play it by ear. I'm watching the battery like a hawk. It's nice, yeah, very nice. Very nice treat for us, if I dare say so myself. You know what? I think, no, the battery just dropped to 20%, so I think it's still okay. United Airlines is right there. Turning on to the active. The United Airlines is going to, where are they? Oh, hang on a second. My phone is looking. United Airlines is going to International Airport, Houston. So yeah, Houston first, then the logo jet. Houston first, now on the roll. There we go. Logo jet. I think we can get the logo jet right there. Yes, the battery's at 18%, so I think we can safely say that we're going to get the logo jet with the battery before we do the change. Looks good though. Looks very nice. Go somebody. I can't figure that out. What does that say? Go Taj? It's not readable. I don't know. It looks nice, but I can't read it. So, Godwaters? Is that it? Gedwaters? Yeah. No can read. Okay, 2 for 1. I guess, let's see what's going to happen. Is the BizJet going to block the entire takeoff? Let's see. Hopefully not. No. Did the best I could. I was thrown off kilter by the taxing BizJet, so I had to dance around my tripod and didn't quite pull it off with finesse. I apologize, guys. Sorry about that. My apologies for the bit of a, as I say, had to do some dancing around my tripod. And now we've got a WestJet. Oh, we've got the big Gulfstream ready to depart on the other side. Whoa, hang on, guys. Other end of the runway. Big Gulfstream. This should be nice. 15% on the battery. So. And. Okay. There we go. We're ready for it. Battery's at 15%. So after this aircraft takes off, I'll do the battery change. I think that's going to be our plan. taxi 10. Okay, I think we do the battery change now, just because we're not gonna jeopardize having a collapse. So let's get the battery change done now. Obviously, we're going to do a standard operating procedure countdown. So let's get the battery in my hand, safe. The replacement battery is ready to go. And let's get the battery done right now. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and folks. Okay, that was good. Glad I did it. Glad everything is perfect for us. Wonderful. Oh, WestJet down at the button. Right there. Not the button, but they're down towards the business end of the runway there. Let's have a look. This WestJet is 8 Mile Final, Korean Heavy, number 2.
Oscar 699. Tower, this frequency,
Yeah, the WestJet is going to Regina. WestJet Flight 302.
November 473, Kilo Whiskey Ground, runway 26 left, altimeter 3014. Give way to the Hawker Sidley exit and taxi via Alpha and Charlie. Alpha Star, 473 Kilo. Ocean 1774 ground, detect via Hotel, Delta 7.
Okay, well, Mike, thank you so much for all your help. Mike's got to leave us right now. He has some errands to do, but he was a terrific help. I'm referring to Venkman, our wonderful mod. So Venkman 7, thank you so very much for all your help, and have an awesome day. And yeah, thank you very much, Venkman. Double biz jets, but there's lots of biz jet action today. You've got a jet. That's right, Venkman. Go Raccoons. What's the time? The time is 12:30. Wow, we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I think it's pretty good. Ooh, more biz jets. Look at this. It's a biz jet lineup here at Vancouver. Hawker Sidley is an HS-125. And Reggie, taxiing for departure. Another large corporate jet. You know, we've got Korean Airlines on the other side. We heard him 8 miles final, so let's watch him in. BizJet for your money. And I saw WestJet. Yeah, there it is. I knew I resting my larynx right now, resting my vocal cords. Was going to start engines and taxi, but not. I guess they were just. I don't know. They were doing a maintenance engine run, possible. But they were pinging, and then they stopped pinging. Okay, BizJet on the roll right there. Got the other BizJet, right? The big BizJet is right there. It's like an Embraer 145. I don't think it is, but it is big. It's like a big spider, right? It's an Embraer Legacy 600 is what they call it. There it is, rolling. Embraer Legacy 600. I mean, it's an airliner grade BizJet, the size of an airliner. Looks like it anyhow. WestJet 37 heading to San Francisco is WestJet 1774. And we got another WestJet taxiing out as well. Heading to Calgary is the WestJet 112. So, does Transat fly here? Rarely. I haven't seen Transat in quite a long time. They do fly here, but very infrequently. It's a summer operation usually, and yeah, it's been many months since I've seen a Transat on the move. Yeah, nice. That was nice. That was cool. Yeah, we got a rotation out of it, so no complaints. And here is our WestJet heading to Calgary. This is the 112 that I was telling you about. So, Juan Carlos Medina Lozano says, thanks for recording my Navajos takeoff landing. My pleasure. My pleasure. Which Navajo is yours, may I ask? Which Navajo do you own? One. Do you own the Navajo that we saw on our show? I think the only Navajo we've had on the show today is the YVR Navajo that operates from here to Qualicum Beach. Wow, it is you, YVR, FSWN. You're the pilot. Wonderful. Yes, well, we see you on the show, Juan, quite a bit, right? You've been on many of our videos. Many of our videos, actually. Many of our live streams. The YVR is on the show. It's always nice when the pilots of airplanes see themselves on the live stream. That's always great. That makes my day, actually. That really makes my day. We last week, or maybe it was a couple of weeks ago, we had the pilot of the Caravan, the blue Caravan. He came on our stream and said hello too. So that was really, really nice. So thank you very much, Juan Carlos, for finding the stream and coming in and saying hello. So that's awesome. That's really awesome. That's fantastic, actually.
5 maneuver in your discretion, we'll shortly, man.
What time is it? The time is 12:40. So just so everybody knows, just to give a bit of a heads up, let's check the battery. Battery's good. The streaming deck is comfortable too. So I'm thinking we run the show for about another 20 minutes till 1 o'clock Pacific time. That would make a 4-hour show today, which I think is pretty decent. So if you're planning to do something, or you need to go to sleep or grab a bite, I think we can budget that we'll run the show for about another 20 minutes. And just plan to knock it on the head on top of the hour. And as I say, then we'll have had 4 hours together, which is a pretty good run, I would say. We've had fun, and that's going to be our plan. That will be our plan. So yeah, another 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, 5 ground south line at your discretion, coming behind company that's pushed up 29 blocks there.
2 Boeings. 2 Boeings. And we've got the Porter taxiing out as well. The Porter Embraer is, I saw it right out, there it is, right there. Nice looking Porter. If you scrub back to my earlier mug on camera, I talked about the news about Air Canada and WestJet. And Air Canada is now, for the summer anyhow, going to be offering complimentary beer and wine on their domestic Canadian and transborder US flights. So I guess that's a competitive move towards Porter. So that's what Porter is famous for, is offering the. There's piece Pilatus. Nice. Yeah, so Pilatus is nice to see. But yeah, I was saying that Air Canada's new marketing campaign with the complimentary beer and drinks, beer and wine, that is in step with what Porter offers on their flights.
Russia 113, give way to Jazz, southbound at Juliet. Jazz 293, your number 1, continue Juliet Hotel, Delta 7. 9375, monitor tower 1187. Oh, wait, 7. 3057 ground, push back your inspection, just pull forward a bit, leave room for WestJet to get on 14.
Porter's making its way purposely to the active runway, 26 left. There they are. And Porter is going to be going to Ottawa. It's Porter Airlines flight 264 actually. So that's where they're going, and they are rolling. There's the United and the Air Canada right there. So the Air Canada is going to Ottawa. I'm sorry. The Air Canada is going to Edmonton, and the United's going to San Francisco. That's how that's going to work. For words right now, just because my brain is on larynx recovery mode right now. I kind of lost words to say. I do apologize. Very nice. And next is United to Denver. Right there. San Francisco. This is United Airlines flight 375 to San Francisco. busy here today. Busy day for United. Vancouver. As I say, I've kind of lost subject matter. My brain's just kind of, when you get past the 3-hour point on the stream, the brain just kind of says, oh well, talk gibberish. Just trying my best to keep things going here. Again, you know, in about 10 minutes, it's kind of the time to knock it on the head. There's that BizJet right there. I'd have you on camera. Very quickly, just say hello. Just say hello. Quick hello with Juan. Juan, thank you so. This is Juan. This is very quickly. Juan. Thank you for joining the show. How long are you on the ground for? Just a few minutes.
1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah, we're taking off again from 2 o'clock. 1 hour.
1 hour. Okay. Great pleasure to meet you, Juan. Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
It was good fun. Yeah. Well, your plane is on the show. You know, whenever I see it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad you found the stream.
Yeah, for sure. I know it's hot, so have some drinks, all right?
Thank you so much, Juan. Thank you, Juan. Have it. Bon voyage.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Wow, that was great, guys. We got to meet Juan, the Navajo pilot from Isku Air. He brought me some drinks. I'm gonna have a drink right now, actually. A nice cold drink. That is perfect. Oh yeah. Ice cold water helps a lot, actually. Yeah, no, thank you, Juan. When you watch this in the after, I appreciate the drinks. That's great. Nice and ice cold, that's wonderful. Very, very kind of Juan to stop by and say hello. We got to meet Juan. That is funny. That is great. That was very kind of him to stop by with the drinks, and we got to meet him. He found the stream. So WestJet. Saab taxing out. Oh, that's very, very nice. No, he just brought me out a couple of drinks to keep me cool. Yeah, it's nice and refreshing, actually. He saw himself on the live stream, and then hey, there's the guy right there doing the stream. Yeah, I like the South Terminal, right? Because it's, you know, there's people around. You get to chat with people, see other spotters. Ooh, look at that. That was one of our Beach 1900s Pacific Coastal airport, as I think all of you guys know. I was hoping for some heavy jet movements here, but it doesn't look like it's going to be. But again, we've been live for 4 hours now, so it's like we've had a good stretch. We've had a really good stretch. The streaming deck cooperated, and so that was good. Hopefully it'll continue. But yeah, we've had a very good stretch today. It's been a good, fun stream. Another Q400 after this. WestJet. Saab 340 is on the roll. WestJet Q400 on the WestJet Q400 turning onto the active right now. It's going to WestJet flight 3109 to Terrace, actually. It's right there. Terrace, British Columbia. Dash 8s today. That was the plane of the day, I guess. Dash 8. It's about 1 minute to 1 o'clock here in Vancouver. We've had a good stream. I think it's been fun. We've gone 4 hours today on our Vancouver live stream. It was good. I'm glad that we were able to pull off a 4-hour stream. So I want to thank everybody for being here. Every single one of you, thank you so much for supporting the stream. I want to thank everybody that made donations. That is hugely appreciated. And yes, definitely thank our moderators, all of our moderators, Chris and Kirsten and Venkman. I'd like to thank you all for helping with the moderation as well. So you guys are awesome. Everybody's awesome. So a million thanks to everybody. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you could do that, that would be appreciated. If you're watching the stream for the first time, just hit the subscribe button on the channel and you'll get notified whenever we're going live. So Thursdays, 9 o'clock Pacific time is our target start time for our live streams, for the YVR live stream here on the JetFlix channel. My name is Henry Tenby, and I do support, I do appreciate all of your support. Thank you. It's been good fun. I'll look forward to seeing you guys next week, and you guys take care. Good night. Bon appetit. Have a great day. Have a good morning if you're in Australia. And it's been good fun here at YVR. Thank you, guys. We'll just we'll let the passengers start to deplane for our closing video scene here as I shut down the system. So again, I just want to thank everybody for being here with us. It's been good fun. And we were at the South Terminal today, Vancouver Airport South Terminal, which is where we filmed this. And as I say, I'm going to start shutting the system down. Juan Carlos, it was a good one. Thank you so much for the drinks. I'm going to have some of those drinks right now. Thank you, everybody. I'll speak to everybody very soon. Bye, guys.